Good morning. Oh, I'm sorry. Evening, everyone.
1,000.
Welcome in,
500.
125. Thank
300.
you for
Minimum.
stopping
200.
in and giving us a check of the
70.
GPWS.
60. 50.
Welcome
40.
aboard,
30.
folks.
20.
We
10.
have a treat for you tonight. We're
Retard.
flying a little longer than we normally do during the week. That's because I'm off tomorrow because of various appointments. However, today we are going to fly from the Nimbus Scenery, KORD, O'Hare International, and we're headed to Miami. Along the way, we hope to have a lot of fun. The LevelUp 737 sits on the line in front of us. I hope you enjoy the flight. A little disappointment with the 737-800, but we'll see if we can work around it. So sit back, relax. We're off to Miami. Hope everyone's out there doing a little dancing. Gotta let the music end. Come on, folks. All right. Again, for those that just tuned in, we are at the gate on the Nimbus O'Hare Scenery. I'll be honest. I mean, there are some neat things to it, but when I compare it to my other flights with the default, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but I don't see a lot of differences. I mean, yes, texturally, there's some. Overall, it wasn't like when I got Atlanta. And that's why, and Miami, by the way, I've got two of them today. I forgot about that. Both O'Hare and Miami are from Nimbus today. And we have Cumulonimbus maybe joining in as we go through Florida. Who knows? So we'll see. But anyway, the LevelUp 737. If you do not know this, I crushed someone yesterday because they didn't know. It has updated. Mainly flight model stuff and all. Thankfully, though, the gentleman that I was talking with hadn't started a flight or anything like that. He just didn't know. But I don't know how many flights he'd flown without knowing it. It's been updated for a couple of days now. Also, just a quick, we'll go through it. Don't forget Navigraph updated today. Those of you that like to stay up to date on your navigation systems for all your planes. Tolless, Fearless, and if you haven't done it in the last few weeks, the Rotate MD-11's all updated. So check your Skunkcraft, make sure you don't have updates, because there were quite a few that have come down that use that updater. So, but anyway, LevelUp does not use that. Like I said, at the beginning, I'm a little disappointed. Why? We canceled the aircraft out of Houston to St. Louis, the 737-800, and I'll show you why here in just mere moments. Just a little difference in how it shaped out, and I don't know why it does it on this, but not the 700. I don't get that. For those not familiar with LevelUp, it is free. It covers the 700, 800, 900. Oh, I forgot the 600. So 600, 700, 800, 900s. Sorry, no Max, and does a real good job. It's recommended you get new liveries for the aircraft. I have some. You'll see the squirreliness with them when I take them to flight. But this is a one for the version 2, version 3, whatever they're at. Um, LevelUp 737. So getting all of that out there in the beginning. You do exclamation mark level up. You can get the link to it. Again, it is a free mod to the 737 that's already in here. Follow the directions. Real simple stuff, and enjoy. So now we're a little behind the curve. We had a little issue pop before going live a couple of minutes prior to when we did. So we had to restart the sim and get going. Tired today. Lots of rain, lots of, you know, it is, you know, when you have a rainy day, it's always fun on the highways. And then throw in when the evening rush occurs on one of the major interstates, a water main break. Yet another one, different interstate, thank goodness. Oh man, gotta love St. Louis. So Hawker, I saw all your stuff there about the JFK to Singapore. Enjoy the flight. I'm actually getting my phone set up here, so bear with me, folks. There we go. But yeah, I saw all of that. But yeah, you're seriously looking at it? Okay. Well, you know, Flight Factor has the 777 out there. Hey, just a little aviation news that I saw. Can't confirm reality or not because it was on our most reliable news source in the world, Facebook. The longest cargo flight occurred over the last few days. No, CNN, in that, we're not even going to get into CNN. It occurred from Prestwick, Scotland, to Singapore. There you go, Hawker. Right there's your flight. 777. 777 flew the flight nonstop. So there's your flight, Hawker. Just get the Flight Factor 777 freighter and enjoy. So, yeah, it was on National Airlines too, by the way. Cargo passenger charter kind of passenger airline. But yeah, they flew it with the cargo 777. So Hawker was gracious enough to provide us the link if you're interested in chat. All right, enough news, enough talk about talk, and let's get in the plane. See what's changed. No, they didn't make the 737 panel any better. Well, they. So let's talk about my little quirk with it. All right, so here's your FMC. Now, when I click legs, I should get legs, and I do. When I click departure and arrival, it better do it. I get the hold page. I click climb. I get the departure arrival. I get cruise. No key function. There's the climb. So you can see there is some issues here. Yeah, and it was in before the update, so I don't know why this is. But again, let me reiterate. When I tested this yesterday, it was with the 700. I didn't have this issue, which really begs to make me go, what the heck? because I'm pretty sure the panels, other than a few things, aren't all that different. So that really blew my mind away. I thought this was going to be a fun, well, it's going to be a fun flight without that issue. So yeah, that's what we're dealing with. So let's get in here. I just want to show this part off. We're on 10 left. Planning departure intersection Delta Delta per our PDC. And we're going to fly. This is another thing that both Zebo, I think Zebo has the same issue, and LevelUp. The O'Hare 9 does not show up. Hang on a second. Hawker's reporting something new besides U.S. regional hubs, Buffalo, New York. What happened? I have no idea. Oh, national. Okay, talking about national airlines. Well, is it airlines? Anyway, because there used to be one called National. So, yeah, they're all over the place with hubs. So anyway, we're taking off 10 left. We don't have the O'Hare 9 departure. However, what I am going to do, I'll bring it up here momentarily as soon as I find it. There it is, and save it. Okay, so since we can't program it, we are going to have to hand fly as best they tell us, which I think runway heading until they tell us turn south, whatever heading they choose, and then they'll go direct our first fix. Let's take a look at it. And then we can finish up pre-flight and get ready to push back. All right, so there's the chart. I'm going to go ahead and make it bigger. All right, real quick across the top. Those of you in instrument training, I like doing this because many have told me they do appreciate seeing the chart. This is Jebsen, not FAA. Still perfectly legal, real world. Okay, let me rephrase that. Real world Jebsen charts are allowed. Not this one. Flight Sim and Navigraph charts, oh no, they're not allowed real world. So you either buy the Jebsens or you find a set of the FAA, which I believe, what is that program? Flight something. Anyway, that pilots log into, they can get them from there. Oh, just went off the tip of my tongue and lost it. I'd say the tip of my brain, but I don't even know if there's a tip to it. All right, so basically what you would do, it gives you the arcs, and then when you find all aircraft over here cross the 5.5 arc off of GCO, which is O'Hare's VOR, 3,000 feet, 8.5, at or above 4,000, maintain 5,000 until assigned plump. Let me try reading again. Let me go back to the first grade and start learning how to read again. Maintain 5,000 or assigned altitude. Let them know if you can't. So to be radar vectors to the first en route fix, and 10 minutes after departure to our place. DENNT is our first fix. So I'm expecting them to blow us out maybe towards the lake. Maybe they'll cut us in early, maybe not, but remember this little guy sits east of the field, and they definitely want to make sure we have some clearance from Clarence. All right, so I'm going to go ahead, get rid of that for now. All right, let's press on here. Went to index. Oh. And that's been driving me bonkers too, because then I got to go through this again. And everything looks good. Okay, let me just run through the legs real quick. Yes, normally pilots would go up, switch into map mode, and step through. I'm just checking. So hang on. All right, so Dent, Darby, Dregs. Okay. And that's Indy Center to... Okay. Okay, Doomj swap down to Luck and Haunted. Okay, that all looks good. Then we, at Haunted, we start our arrival into Miami. That's a, I mean, we're talking the top end of the state, and it's already a big state. We're starting to funnel in. There is so much traffic that goes in and out of Florida. So you really do start your arrivals a long way out. Bring that in real quick again for you so you can see it. We'll see it again as we come in, but basically Haunted, and we'll just fly this line all the way. Where do we break away at for runway 8? Where's number 1 or 2? Might be Frogs. Oh, here we go. Well, that didn't work. Oh, here we go for runway 8 above us. There we go. So Frogs, Arit, Aspen, PBJ, Sandwiches, Scholar, Drilly, and Froth. And you thought you just got peanuts on this flight. Froth at 5,000 feet. We planned the ILS just to keep it simple. It's the first flight in this plane. We already have one issue. We don't need more. All right. So let me get back to here and finish up. All right. So where's iPoke at? iPoke, Snappy, working our way down to Bromo. Okay. That looks good. Down to Scruff, Blows, Matty, Cleat, Barbin. Where's Barbin? There it is. Jams. Frogs. Okay, now Frogs. We did Arit, Aspen, PBJ. Good. Scar, Drilly, Froth, Copa. Oh, wait. Where's Froth? Scholar. Where? Whoa, what? Hang on. I think the ILS trumped it. Hang on. It did. We'll go to Boozy, Chrome, Copra, on in. Okay, so hang on. Scar, Hailer. Hang on. Let me take a look at how that's going to work. Okay, so interesting. Oh, the RNAV. Okay. I don't know if y'all... Oh, I don't have charts up. Let me bring that in real quick. Okay, I don't know if y'all caught this. As we're coming in, this is for the RNAV 8 left approach, which, by the way, is the other runway. We're going 8 right, which is this one's. There we go. Scholar, Hailer, Booze. Okay. I'm like, what the heck? Still 5,000 at Boozy. And heading on down, everything looks good. Our missed approach is at Barbara. Wait a minute, that's not the right chart. It is. Okay. All right, so we know that part's correct. Now we're in for a treat here because I don't know what's coming next. Will this work? Good. Request. Okay, we've got our fuel. We're going to do a pre-flight brief here real quick, and then we're just about ready to go. We'll take a look. Load. Don't expect an accept or a execute It's just taking the plane's information at this time. The only thing left to enter is our reserve, which, oh, what are we looking at here? 7.7. I'm going to go 7, and we'll execute. And we're going for 35,000. Let's just make sure. Yep. Cost index today, 35. That should be, yep, that's correct. And our winds look good. And so, yeah, we're good. We'll go to N1. We'll hold right there because I'm going to need to grab some numbers here. I'm going to grab them right now.
Chicago traffic, Clipper 77 Heavy, turning final from a left base for 09 left, Chicago.
Oh, this will be the first time I get to put the runway length in. Okay, let's get Elevatech in here real quick. Look at the flight and see what kind of en route weather we may encounter. Oh, see, I told you. Not only are we going to see Miami and Chicago nimbus scenery, but we may see cumulonimbus too, in the form of right here. Most of Florida is obliterated by it. We'll see. But anyway, so we got Jacksonville, Memphis. We may not talk to Indianapolis. We will. Ground tower here. I don't see any approaches or anything showing for Chicago. So ought to be a fun time. We are real world time. Now, how many of you know I don't normally fly that way? So get ready. It's, you know, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna be landing in the dark. But that's a normal landing for me anyway, so all right, so with Elevatech up, let's go over here, grab the basic information. It's a 2.5 hour flight. Zero fuel weight is 130,000 pounds. Payload 34,960. And we're putting 24,856 pounds in the wings. So 35 flight level 350 out of O'Hare at Luck, which I don't remember where that is. Flight level 360. And there's our routing. Luck is just before Haunted. Okay. So, which could be when we switch going back the other way. But anyway, we'll see how that works. Let's get a quick ATIS look at Miami without having to go back to charts. We're the arrival side of the house. Broken 25,000 winds out of the east, 8 gusts to 14. Approaches being conducted to the parallels of 9, 12. Well, that's not a parallel. And 8 left. Well, 8 right for us. We're not landing on that little runway. And land and hold shorts are in effect. Sounds like a plan. All right. Like I said, I was going to make it quick because we got a lot more flight planning to finish up here. Namely, this part I wish I could show, but I really can't. However, the O'Hare, ATIS, VATSIM, 10 left is 10,093. Okay. It's the first time I've used this feature, so this ought to be fun. Temperature 26. Okay, calculate. All right. So we are planning a derate or takeoff to departure, assuming the temperature to 31 degrees. It is currently 26, so not that much warmer. Let it figure it out. Climb 2 will be our best. We'll go to the takeoff page, hit CG, and then, wait a minute, what am I, oh, next page. Okay, so runway wind, that one's pretty simple. A lot of people don't go to this page. It's not hard, but they seem to want to make it hard. LevelUp doesn't help with keys not mapped correctly. Runway's a slope. I'll tell you how you get that in a second here. Okay, 0.16, so we'll call it negative, so it's down 0.2. Heading, I think you all know how to find that. 09er tree. Whoop, whoop, I put 99 in there. And that is 10 left. Okay. Now, what have we done? Whoa, the outside air temperature is not that. Well, okay, so what have we done? Basically, we've just gave it some extra information to work with the length of the runway and all of that. How did we do it? You go, if you have your SimBrief account, once you generate your flight plan, you can do it one of two ways. The quick way and not worry about this page. Click takeoff, perform takeoff at the top, performance and tools on the left side, and you'll put in a lot of information to include the shortened runway, and you'll get your information. That's what we're going with. Flaps 1. All right, let me look at my speeds because they are going to be different. I'm going to try it. What the heck? 154. By the way, this is kind of a new feature with SimBrief that you're able to calculate not only your takeoff and landing, but now with the like O'Hare, other airports do it too, intersection departures. Now this part with SimBrief, I don't fully understand because you notice there's, while not a great discrepancy here, but some airports it does get a little, you know, more of a difference. They're saying they've increased to improve our climb limit. I don't understand exactly what that's meaning, but I'm going to go with theirs, even though the numbers that the FMS came up with will work too. You will get in the air on those. Speaking of which, we're ready to go. And only a half hour into the flight. Hey, that's not bad. Okay, let me just wrap up all my checks here real quick, like getting that EPU on and getting the passengers. Let's get the passengers coming first. Okay, with LevelUp comes the ability to update with the Zebo mod. So you just go back and now it says passengers boarding. Remember, it's 150. They're going to take their sweet time. Don't worry. They're boarding at this time. I do want to look and see, did it accept the gate? It did. Okay. Boy, look at all the aircraft traffic now here. All right, let me finish up here. APU will come on now. And by the way, I say this just about every flight with the 737. When you're doing your alignment for your INS system, if you set the heading status right here, it's going to show you the status number, but that number is how long you are aligned. It works on just about every Boeing out there. Yeah, even the flight factors. So something, you know, if you're always wondering, well, how much longer? So that will help you out there, because Airbus puts it on the ECAS. One of the Boeings do as well, and I don't remember if it was the 747, 400, or the 777. But anyway, if you want to know, that's how you do it. And then once you're aligned, put it back to where you can get back in your calm space. Oh, look, coordinates. Okay, now my IRS looks right. Okay, like I said, it's gonna see how many. 26. It's going at a good clip, so we can finish up. All right, so we'll get here. We need. Oh yeah, well not yet. We're not. Is the APU up yet? Oh, it is. Okay. APU bleeds on. And technically, I can do that. Disconnect. Come over here while we're still taking on the peeps. Get rid of the ground unit. I'm like, 99% loaded already? What? They must have like a battering ram. No, that's fuel. Pushing them on. Go, cattle, push. All right, where are we? Let's see. Oh yeah, oh here. I'm going to go ahead, seatbelt sign on. All right, now we can finish this up. Flight directors on. And we're going to set 160. We'll go 171. I like to go V2, which is the bottom number here, plus 10. We said 93 degrees. Now I need to go back and look at my pre-departure clearance. All right, so pre-departure says cleared direct Kent, Darcy's, altitude, flight level 350, squawk 3576, we'll double check. Cleared O'Hare 9 departure climb via SID, that means 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 350, runway 10 at DD, or 10 left at double D. Departure on Unicom. Jets maintain 250 until advised. ground will be 1 to 1.9er. We'll get that in there too. We're just waiting for the last of the peeps to work their way on. Hey, we're already 61%. All right, so you climb via the SID. Now, this one's bit me a couple times, so let me bring up the chart and explain it to y'all one more time. Hopefully, you won't fall into the same category. All right, so the departure clearance remarks were cleared O'Hare 9 departure. Okay. There it is. There's no lines, no nothing to follow like most SIDs, okay? It's pretty much your vector to your approach, your departure fix. All right, so now again, it said cleared O'Hare 9 departure, climb via the SID. Well, if there's no lines and no altitudes, how can there be any things to worry about? Right here. Initial climb. All aircraft expect vectors to first en route fix, expect clearance to requested altitude 10 minutes after departure. Top altitude right here. Boy, he got me good. Great controller, great job catching me at it. I understand my faux pas, and it's 5,000 feet at O'Hare. There it was like 13,000 or something like that. And I did it again. I think Houston caught me at it. And anyway, that's what that means. You climb via the SID. Now, here's the caveat with VATSIM, not real world. VATSIM, we don't have right now a center or approach to go to. So once we're on Unicom, we can keep blasting on up. I'm going to let her level off, get some things set up, and then we'll push up. Okay. So I just want to point that out because there's a lot of people, I hear them do it all the time, and some of them don't understand even after. They do a pretty good job explaining it. And only reason I have some flight experience, some 300 hours. It's not much compared to a lot of you out there in the real world, but it is some. But I'm a little familiar with the ATC world at a very basic private pilot level. So let's take a look. Are they all on board yet? Because I haven't heard her. Almost. Now, the cool thing is with Zebo and LevelUp, the gate, the doors, all of that work pretty much automatically. You don't have to hit J for Jetway. So that part's pretty cool. All we're waiting to hear is everybody's aboard. Have a safe flight, something like that. She says it twice in Zebo. I forget how many times in LevelUp. Finally, we are flying for Simulated Air Force. I made mention in the beginning. The link is there, simairforce.com. Let me know if that works. If it doesn't, I'll put an updated link in. We're a virtual special operations group. That means on VATSIM, you can fly in with your friends with Sim Air Force. That has to be in your flight plan to military areas and do what the military does. You can even fly formations outside the areas, air refueling, all the stuff you would expect the military to do, except you have to be on VATSIM. Why? Well, if you're flying off VATSIM, how are you going to see your buddy? Unless you're multiplayered somehow.
All right, we've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
There's the words. So check us out. We'd love to have you. You do have to get extra training so you understand shooting at tubs is not allowed, and you have to fly within the parameters of VATSIM. But you also have to get your own separation. Again, that's what the training's for. So check them out, icrew.simairforce.com. And hey, we'd love to have you. It gets to be fun, especially when we start ginning up operations and stuff like that. All right, I heard it. We're going to double check by looking over the shoulder that she closed the door. She sure did. Let's look outside. Jetway's away. The mice will play. Let's get this thing ready to go.
November 822 Delta Oscar, are you ready to taxi? Yeah, it's 496. What scenery do you have?
I'm using the ambulance.
Gotcha. JetBlue 1021, contact tower 12075.
We'll contact the tower, JetBlue 1021.
O'Hare ground, Sim Air Force 18, spot Kilo 2, ready to push and start.
Sim Air Force 18, O'Hare ground, contact metering 121.6.
Okay, over to metering 121.6. New one, thanks. I have never heard of that. Oh, delivery. Got it. Why? Did you guys change something? O'Hare delivery. Sim Air Force 18, spot 18. We're ready to push and start. We do have a PDC if it's still good.
Sim Air Force 18, your PDC is still valid. Do you know what runway it's set to expect?
10 left from intersection Delta Delta.
Sim Air Force 18, that checks. Sorry, I did not see it. Push and start's approved. Call me ready taxi.
Call you for taxi or ground?
You're gonna call me for taxi, then I'll get you to ground.
Gotcha. Just trying to figure it out because you all caught me off guard there.
No worries, no worries.
All right, we'll call you for taxi. Sim Air Force 18.
And Sim Air Force 18, we're just doing it like how they do in the real world. I'm the one that controls the amount of planes that go to ground, if that makes sense.
I've actually never been with ATC at O'Hare, so wouldn't know. I've been a lovely passenger trying to get out. All right, so let's learn something new. That's right. Shut the sim down. We're done. All right, so let me just dial in here. All right, I'm going to push tail. I know what I'm going to do. Okay. I'm just looking at the map here, trying to figure out what's up and how I want to push.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing. Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
All right, let me just double check the ACAR system, make sure it's still doing what it's supposed to. It is.
All right, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect. Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pins inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Bear with me, folks. I had that set better than that, and, well, you saw what happened. Brakes off.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
All right, in order to light them up, got to turn the packs off, turn your fuel pumps on. Make sure you got your air is up. Go to ground. Normally number 2 you start, but you know, I've seen them start up number 1 as well first. And if N2 is not rising, go back and check everything. That ought to make you happy, Hawker. Boeing sounds. Boing. Boing. Blew another spring. Okay, and with that engine up and running, let's get it onto the generator. Oh, you know what I could be doing? Hang on. That way I don't forget. Altimeter 3004.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Brake set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Okay, let's head up here. While he's doing that, we're going to generator, yaw damper. Okay, he's going to be disconnecting here in a minute. Sorry, was a little behind on a couple things, or I'd have let you hear the second one fire up, folks. Sorry about that.
And we're disconnected. Signaling pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Better Pushback, for those not familiar with X-Plane, is a free plug-in. You just put it in your plug-in folder, and it allows you to maneuver the ramp more than a default pushback does, and it's free. There we go. All right. Okay, APU, we can turn the bleed, not that bleed, that one. Okay, we're on the generator, so I can do that. And turn us, we'll go number 1. Okay, pitot heat. Okay, system A set. Ah, party of 4 coming in. Your table's ready right over here. Thank you. Desktop Pilot Society. APU bleed, flaps, engine starts to continuous. Oh, I know why mine didn't work. Dang it. Like, where are my alerts? That's why. Uh-oh. It was this big. Oh, wait, that's fishing.
Lufthansa 433 Heavy, push into the alley. Do not cross onto golf. If you do not cross onto golf, push is approved. If you do, please call me before you push.
And I left Elevatech up. How did I do that? Yes, I really want to know.
Lufthansa 43, it's going to be pretty much a 180. You're going to be facing north. You're going to push into the alley onto the taxi lane Bravo. Okay, Roger.
That is funny. All right, I think we're ready to taxi. Flaps. Oop, we're just doing 1. Reject. I don't know if we'll get LNAV, VNAV on this one. Well, you know, it always helps to click the right ones. Okay, we're not going to give VNAV. Okay. And O'Hare delivery, Sim Air Force 18's ready to taxi for a 10 lift.
Sim Air Force 18, pull up and hold short of Alpha. Once there, you can contact ground at 121.9er.
All right, pull up to Alpha, contact ground 121.9er for the rest of our taxi, Sim Air Force 18. By the way, Duluth, that same issue that I had with the FMC in the 800 is still there. Don't know why the 700's different, but
Lufthansa 433, you were instructed to not go on to golf. That's fine now. Just go to ground at 121.9er. 121.9er.
okay. All right, lower ECAM can be blankety blanked now. We'll just do it. O'Hare ground, Sim Air Force 18 coming up to Alpha. Hope I contacted you correctly.
SimAir 18, O'Hare ground, you got it. Runway, continue to runway 10 left at Delta Delta, taxi via Alpha, Alpha 10 November.
Okay, Alpha, what do I got here? Alpha 10 November for Sim Air Force 18.
Number 822 Delta Oscar, cross runway 4 left on Echo, continue taxi via Echo, Sierra Sierra.
Cross 4 left on Echo, continue Echo, Sierra Sierra. Sierra Sierra for 9 at right. 2 Delta Oscar.
Good evening, this is Lufthansa 433, heavy on uniform, ready for takeoff. Lufthansa 433, O'Hare ground, runway 9 at right at Sierra Sierra, taxi via Golf, cross runway 4 left on Golf. Sierra, cross runway 4 left at Golf, Lufthansa 433, heavy.
Okay, we are just about ready. As soon as we get on here, I am going to set the transponder. Okay, here we go. Let's get on.
701 USA.
Qatar 701 online.
Qatar 701, I have a slight amendment to your route. Advisory to copy.
Ready to copy.
Qatar 701, you're clear to Jacksonville via the Jacksonville International Airport via the Midway, or the O'Hare 9 departure. Apologies. Radar vectors earned. Echo, Alpha, Romeo, November, Delta. Direct Eleanor. Then is filed. Climb and maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 370, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is offline and squawk 6230. Basically all that's changed and all I need to hear back from you is your new first fix is earned. EARND.
Would you mind sending me this clearance on ACARS due to this community? Qatar 701.
Yeah, Qatar 701, no problem. Just give me a couple of minutes, I'll send it to you.
Number 822 Delta Oscar coming up on Sierra Sierra, ready for departure.
Number 822 Delta Oscar, contact tower 12075.
12075, see you.
Lufthansa 433, contact tower 12075. 12075, Sim Air Force 18, looks like you missed your turn. Go ahead and take the next left if you still can. Looks like you missed that one, no problem. Just go ahead and keep going straight. Take a left onto Tango and then another right onto November. Oh, you got it, never mind. Keep going straight onto, keep going straight and then turn right into November.
Oh, okay. I was looking for Alpha 10 and I must have missed it somewhere on my map.
Yep, Alpha 10 was a little ways back. It's the one that goes straight and turns into Foxtrot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I missed that a ways back. Yeah. I'm used to that kind of being at the.
And Simmer 18, you can contact Tower 12075 and leave that today.
12075, Simmer Force 18. Yep, there I go, screwing it up. Where am I at, by the way, before I really screw it up? Okay, so double D is coming up. Hang on. Let me just get up here and make sure I'm not gonna cross my taxi. Okay, good. Yeah, we're just practicing our tail dragger. Oh, here, Tower, Sim Force 18. We're with you, ready to go.
What was the call sign?
Sim Force 18.
Simmer Force 18. Simmer Force 18, Order Tower, welcome. The wind 060 at 6. Turn right, heading 170. 10 left at Delta Delta, clear for takeoff.
Cleared takeoff, Delta Delta 170 on departure. Sim Force 18.
Delta 433 Heavy, fly runway heavy. I will call your turn at 9 left, full light, clear for takeoff.
Flight attendants, prepare for takeoff.
Number 8, scoot to Delta Oscar fastest through 4,500 for 500, or for 5,000.
2 Delta Oscar, no one above me is online, unfortunately. You can monitor Unicom. Have a good day.
You as well, bye-bye. See you.
There's 80 knots.
80 knots.
Okay, 100. Go.
V1 rotate. Positive right. Gear up. $400.
Delta 423 Heavy, left turn now, 360.
1,000.
And Tower, Sim Air Force 18 airborne through 3,000.
Air Force 18, remember to the south, you can monitor Unicom now. Have a good day.
Over to Unicom, Sim Air Force 18. Thanks for a great time. Y'all have a great day.
You as well.
10,000 to go.
Roger. On up to flight level 350. Okay. All right, final checks here. Engine starts set, lights off at 10,000. Flaps are up. We're headed direct dead. And right off the windshield wiper, it's hard to see, but that's midway. Right there, off the nose. You want some fun? That's your airport to do it at. They're short runways, and these planes do land on them. And run off them. Alright, we're on Unicom now. We're headed for Miami. Okay, sorry about that, folks. Getting some things set up here behind the scenes that yours truly being rushed forgot to get set up. That never happens here, by the way. I know what I forgot. Hang on. Sorry, I'm still setting up keys from when I updated. Yeah, so we still have the FMC issue. And other than that, though, the plane is, you know, as long as you're prepared for it, ultimately it shouldn't be a huge problem. But, you know, I know it has to be perfect. I usually am that kind of person. But, I think I can work around this. We'll see. And the funny thing is, it's been a while since I've flown LevelUp, but I'm going to say a month ago it was working just fine. Before it was doing it prior to the update too, but I want to say, hang on, something just not looking right. Okay, it usually takes getting the plane in flight to get the window seats looking right. But anyway, so I don't know what the cause is there, but this is the updated LevelUp aircraft. And there could be a setting I've got to set. We'll deal with that sometime. But anyway, we're on our way. So I hope you enjoyed. Lot more to it than my mind had planned for, in the realm of ground time, but things just kind of got a little squirrely prior to starting the stream with the aircraft and all, so I had to. So, but we only got the stream started about a minute late, which isn't bad. And we're airborne well within the hour, so I mean, we're what are we now? Wait, let's get a radar on, test that out. Let's get this set better. Still not sure why the terrain radars aren't working. That's been a while, so I think when Zebo went to utilizing the CPDLC is when that went away. So, but anyway, we're on our way. Let's go ahead for now, bring in the overlay. Gives you an idea how much time. And again, we're through in the 20s, 23,000. Working our way up to flight level 350. We're looking at about 2 hours, 17 minutes at this point to Miami. And I hope you enjoy. And thank you. Thank you for the turnout. Thank you for everyone being here. Thanks to the raid. So we sure appreciate you. Oh, I didn't even notice this. Jesse_IFS followed us 4 days ago. Thank you, sir. I'm trying to think, was I streaming 4 days ago? I don't think I was. Well, thank you, sir. We much appreciate it. Quick, some more update information. Normally on Saturday at 9 o'clock in the morning Central U.S. time, I will do a stream. And it's anywhere from 3 to 6 hours usually. This week, because Saturday is my wife and I's anniversary, 34 years, that has been canceled. However, remember, early on I said I'm off tomorrow. That is why we can do a 2-hour stream today. Oh, actually, it'll turn into about 3 hours. But anyway, we're going to do this tomorrow. Game plan right now, 2 o'clock. If everything goes right with the appointments and all, I hope to be getting the stream going. We're going to be in South America for Millennium Aviation's destination of the month. I know we're not flying with them, so I don't want to give them a lot more than Sim Air Force, but they do these every month, a destination. This time it's south of Santiago. Sierra Charlie India Echo is the airport. And I hope you all can join us. Details. And here's the invite. Can be found in the Discord. And I'd love to have you there. You're welcome to fly along. I have no idea if there'll be ATC. But should be a fun time. I will be currently, I'm going to fly it in the A320 conventional engine options. I'm still kicking it around in my noggin of an aircraft change. So just we'd love to have you. So again, tomorrow 1400 Central Daylight Time, thereabouts, I plan to fire up. So hopefully we'll have fun. Well, right now, Hawker, it's scheduled for the A320 CEO. Pretty much what you're used to seeing out of Mid-America. But like I said, there could be a change in aircraft. I just still kind of deciding. Sunday. I also try to put something together on Sundays. But the problem is the church that I attend, I also do AV every other week, give or take. And we're in the afternoon time frame. And they're asking us to be even earlier than we were before. So I don't know how that's going to look. But that could still allow for a short flight. So we're not canceling that flight. It's not scheduled. It's just if I have time, if the grandkid isn't over here yelling, Papa, 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 you know, you gotta answer, you know. So before you get to say the famous words back to mom, here, and they go home. So anyway, just wanted to bring you up to date on that. So tomorrow will happen. All my intentions are, and we think we can get it going by 1400. If not, it'll be a little late. But look for that stream, and it's going to be about 2 hours. I think it's a 2.5 hour flight. So that I've got set up. And I do have a question to the audience. I know the tollless aircraft all updated within the last few days. Did the A339 or A330-900 Neo get a panel update on the upper panel? Because that is really what holds me back from flying that plane a lot. So I miss the old panel, and I don't know, maybe that's what the real plane looks like, but oh, to me it looks hideous. No offense to Flight Factor, but it looks like the 350's panel instead of an Airbus 330. So anyway, that's all I got for you folks. You know, enjoy. We got about 2 hours to go. So enjoy the flight. We'll be coming into Indianapolis Center here real soon. Oh wow, I think Chicago came up. Whoop. Well, maybe not. Maybe everything around Chicago came up. And it just looks like it on that one. Let me check another one. Yeah, they're still off, but we are about to go in, and Indy is okay. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. 128.225. All right, we're ready for when they call for us. Now, watching Desktop Pilot yesterday's stream, one thing you gotta watch with these 737s, especially on VATSIM, and I would wonder if maybe even the real world, that your Mach speeds and all are matching your flight plan. Ran into this, oh gosh, 3, 4, 5 months ago. Coming out of Memphis, we had a 737 being told to speed up, and they wouldn't. Either they didn't know how to, or they just weren't going to touch anything. Be mindful, because heavies, you know, your airspeed gauge could be showing, you know, your Mach number way off. So be careful with that. We're going to start watching that here as we get closer to flight level 350. By the way, his airspeed was slower than normal. So just kind of keep an eyeball on that. I have to be mindful, because when I fly the 747-200, it cruises faster than most aircraft, and they don't like it when you overtake. even if it's 3, 4, 5, 6,000 feet above them or below them. Let's just do it here. All right, that's VATSIM radar. Let me look at my open box there. Is that okay? Oh yeah, much better than before. Okay. So yeah, here's the currency of the flight. We're well into India now. Why isn't Indy called for us? Well, we'll be nice. Oh, that's why he never called me. That would explain why I never got pinged. He's getting ready to close.
1,000 to go.
That does happen. So, all right, so we are. Just look at that again. Two hours away from Miami, 910 nautical miles. Wow, just like that. Poof, he's gone. Let's look a little downstream. Okay, yeah, duh, Atlanta will be up. Wow, Kansas City's up. That's one you're not used to seeing. And it looks like the weather around St. Louis, where I live, has settled down as well. Holy mackerel, what a morning delivering auto parts. Holy mackerel. But, you know, hey, we're not going to complain because every drop of rain now helps us, helps get those crops up and going to help feed the world. So, all right, well, enjoy the flight. I'm going to set a couple of audio levels here. Sit back, relax. For me, it's Friday, folks. For you all, I know, one more day. Well, you know, look on the bright side. It's Friday Eve. So enjoy. And I hope you've had a good week. It's been an interesting week for me. It always is. You know, everyone can probably say that. But definitely been on the interesting side. But we've made it, folks. The weekend is, for me, starting 3 days worth, but I know for you all starts tomorrow. Enjoy, and we'll keep on. wonder why we were over speeding. Well, I guess they still haven't got the PA set up yet. Nope. See what it comes up with. Are you for real? Huh. Alrighty. Not good. I don't know if that's a level up thing or AvTab thing, but trying to see if by chance, nope. All right, here we're just having a little fun. Enjoy the flight. All right, well, you can see kind of why I'm not a huge fan of flying real world times sometimes, especially through the night. Some of these aircraft out there, some of the liveries on them, Southwest is one of them, have some really cool liveries. American's pretty duh. Actually, I've never liked this one. I like the white over blue U.S. Airways American merger, U.S. Airways buyout of American Airlines paint scheme. I get what they were going for here. I just never got into it. So I kind of, you know, if this is what you're going to put in the sky, just go back to the old chrome domes. Let the chromes, you know, go. But it just, I don't know. Anyway, don't mean to be critical of it. It just never liked this color scheme they came up with. So, anyway, but yeah, you miss out on that. But like Southwest, oh my gosh, all the, I mean, granted, not a lot of aircraft have the liveries on them, but the ones that do, they are pretty cool. And I'm trying to get my grubby little paws on them to figure out, you know, get them in here without having to join a VA of Southwest. Now, if I didn't mention this in the beginning with the level up update, first off, for those tuning in, welcome to Flying with Mike. Service from O'Hare to Miami. Both Nimbus sceneries are on board. We enjoyed O'Hare out. We'll enjoy Miami in. We just won't really be able to see it because it'll be dark. But if you haven't as of yet checked in with the LevelUp Discord, the LevelUp aircraft have been updated. Current version. Stand by. I'll have that information in a click. And another click. Currently, version 2.S1.50. Which comes with the Zibo 4.05.35. So that right now is the most latest, greatest, up-to-date Zibo information for the plane out there. So it has updated. Hopefully you're not in flight going, hey, look, Flying with Mike's on. What? My LevelUp updated. What? Yeah, I know. It happens. I hate it when it happens. Also, Navigraph updated, and the Tolus Airbus fleets updated. Felis updated their 747, so check your updaters to see. I think even Flight Factor has updates out there. So check your updaters to make sure you're up to date. This is the LevelUp 737-800. LevelUp is free. 6, 7, 8, and 900 versions available. Whereas Zibo, you just get the one version, the 737-800. Great. I mean, they are fine aircraft. I've only got one issue right now with the Dash 800. I did not seem to have it with the Dash 700, and that is with the FMC. And it could very well be a simple, thing on the configuration files. I doubt it, but it could be. trying to think, which aircraft did that come into play? Oh, the Flight Factor 757 when I got it a few weeks ago. I was having problems with the FMC. It's just me used to one way and it comes to you default another way, but if you go into the options, you can get it set up to the way you like it. Anyway, that could very well be what's in play here. But anyway, we have, so far, we are now about an hour and a half out of our destination. Weather is still looking stormy. We'll see. You know, that's one thing with Elevatech that I'm not liking. The weather doesn't seem to update unless I'm using the wrong overlay. Which we all know that's probably the case. You know, it's always user error, never software error. The developers never get it wrong. Right. So, anyway, welcome aboard the LevelUp 737. The issue with the FMCs, all right, let me all right, so if I click the departure arrival, I'm actually getting the hold page. If I click climb, I get the departure arrival. Cruise isn't even mapped. Descent gives me cruise. So I don't know where that fell apart at. It could very well be I need a different FMC. I don't even know if they're available, because I know Zebo, there are multiple types. But so far, this has been pretty much my only issue. The other thing to be mindful of with version 2, the version 1 liveries will show on the plane for the most part. There were some I've run into with issues. They all have some kind of issue coming. I have one where you see parts of the livery on the wiper blade, but most of them, the pylons here, are really weirdly painted. Also, this gauge for your HUD, what the heck? Is kind of weird looking. So, and again, that's a texture mismatch. And like I said, if you use version 2, you're fine. Which I believe this is for American Airlines. All right. So let's just cruise on. We got another hour and a half. We're in Atlanta's airspace. I don't know. Oh, ha! They're all going down. Oh, it's that Sim Air Force airplane. We don't want to play with them. No, I get it. It's starting to get up there where people need to get some sleep for work tomorrow. I get it. Heck, I know that because that's why my during the week flights had to be mostly canceled. I try to get one in, maybe two, but I'm just so beat I can't. So here you can see the airport lighting standards. What? I must have missed something in the conversation to have. I'm confused why that's up here. But, Hawker, what's going on? Why are the landing standards linked given? I don't have to do this anymore. Alright, well, we're getting into an area where there are thunderstorms. One request out there, folks. You know I've got many. How do we get rid of this stuff at night? Yeah, the background lighting I really don't like. But that's in many of the aircraft, not just this one. It won't go away. Oh wow, it's the lighting down here. Well, that stinks. That's the first one I've ever been able to magically lower that down to glare. All right, so there's how you do that. The other thing I do like about the lighting in this plane, the cockpit gets kind of tricky, but the cabin lighting seems to work a lot better than most of the planes. And I do like that you can, you know, turn it into nighttime in there. Time to sleep. The time machine will wake you up when you get there. So, well, I am not seeing weather at all. All right, well, let's just sit back, relax. Hey, the chat room's open. And if you'd like to go voice, just let me know in the chat. We'll go on to voice, making it easier for you as well. So for now, hey, enjoy, relax. We got about, what do we got, an hour and 30 minutes? Let's see. About an hour and 20, 30 minutes, somewhere in that ballpark, will be in Miami. I hope you enjoy the flight. Well, flying with Mike here again. Just a quick update on the flight. Closing in on the magical 1 hour to our destination, Miami. And we just flew over Atlanta, Georgia, otherwise known as Hot Atlanta. It's always hot. Although I will say in the winter it gets a little chilly there, but for the most part it lives up to its name year round. But obviously we do have some clouds, it looks like, out there, but not the storms that when we pull up Elevatech or we'll just do VATSIM radar. Oh, wrong one. That was on my end. We can see some of the storms, but when you look at the radar scope here, you just really don't see them. So, and that's one of those things that just kind of not a deal breaker for me, but it is kind of a letdown. Because yeah, Navigraph is showing activity, but not to the level Elevatech is. So, oh well. Excuse me. But yeah, the radars are just dead quiet. What has more range? A 777-300 or an A340-600? I'll go with the 777. That's just my over-the-shoulder look at it. You'd have to, you know, do a quick scan. You can find out. But knowing the 777, it's a fuel economy, and it was the beginning of what we see now in aviation, with the 787 and the A350 and 380's 4-engine. How those twin-engine aircraft can really put some miles on. Wow, I was wrong. Again, I was just shooting from the hip. But you know, the interesting thing in all of that, and you guys can correct me, I don't really see A340 600s doing those 14,000 kilometer runs. Might be because the A350 787s are doing it for it, but I don't see that aircraft doing it. Now, I do know that Lufthansa used to, whether they still do or not, flew nonstop from Frankfurt to Johannesburg and Cape Town, but I don't know the mileage on that. With the Dash 600. And I don't know how long ago that was. All right, we are just, a minute or two under an hour out. And we just, I think, crossed Haunted. Oh no, we still got a little ways to go. Oh, we go up to 36 though. All right, stepping on up to flight level 360. True, they normally do have sales coming up for Labor Day. Not just necessarily Flight Factor. Tolus just came off a sale. So, you know, always keep your eyes peeled. If you're looking to catch them at sale prices, usually it doesn't take long. The 777, though, usually they kind of hold back on that a little. More RAM. Just get another lamb and put it in there with the ram horns and you'll be good. And quit frying them up for dinner. All right. What? Okay, so they're headed for Atlanta. Oh wait, no. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, fuel. All right, we'll go ahead and switch off. Okay, about 300 miles to top of descent, 350 or so. What I'm going to do is first look ahead at the ATIS. I go with the real world, if that's available. Otherwise, I work off the METAR. So currently arrivals 8 left, 8 right, 9 and 1, 2. We're going to come in on 8 right. No, in the real world, believe it or not, 1, 2 and 3, 0 are temporarily closed. All right, currently winds are calm, 10 miles of visibility, really no clouds to worry about. Arrivals expect 9, and the approaches to 8 left, 8 and 8 right. Cool. All right, so we're set up for the ILS. Hang on a second. Oh, I hate when I do that. There's my favorite radios. I will be right back. All right, we're within 50 minutes of Miami. Well, we'll gain a little descending, but still. Put your predictions in if you're that kind of person. Exclamation mark, the word predict, and a space and a negative number. Get you in there. I'll go ahead and put mine in. But welcome aboard, Flying with Mike, service from O'Hare to Miami. Bringing some troops in. They want to enjoy the beach. Nimbus sceneries out of O'Hare into Miami. Unfortunately, with it dark, we won't get to really enjoy that much of it. But we'll still see what we can see. So, predictions, if you are so into that. Exclamation mark, the word predict, space, and a negative number. Uh-oh, what happened to that radar? Oh. I was on the wrong screen. Like, what happened to it? All right. Now let me look at my arrival chart. All right, we're crossing Bullseye, headed for Snappy here in a minute. Gotta love model matching. If you didn't see that message, guy from a JetBlue flight saying, two Airbuses engaged in a dogfight. Gotta love model matching. It's a little VATSIM fight starting up. Alrighty. Oh, I always pick the day, not the greatest, to try one of these 2 to 3 hour flights. Considering I've been up nearly, well, almost 18 hours, so yeah, I'm starting to feel it. Oh, thank goodness I don't have to work tomorrow. Just got a lot of doctor appointments. Thankfully, mostly annual. Actually, yeah, they all are. kind of wondering if we're going to get any auto ATC calls. And what that is, it's something VATSIM implemented to help people with if ATC isn't around, to knowing when to start your descents and so forth. I'm sort of kind of not a huge fan of it. There are times when it does help, but most of the time it's just messages put out by the VATSIM server. Okay, we're about 100 miles out. We will start descending here shortly. Scruff. And then plows. We will start our descent pretty close to plows. So we're about right about, oop, I'm on the wrong page. We're about right here. Oh no, we're coming into Bromo. So we'll cross Bromo, then Scruff down to plows, 34,000 or higher, and then begin our descent for Miami. Miami, Miami, Miami. Oh my, look on the screen. 40 miles top of descent. How about that? We're here. We're going to begin our descent. Oh, excuse me. All right, so let's pull up that descent check. I'll run through it. All right. Oh, excuse me. Interesting. How do I get to descent? All right, that turned into an interesting little, how do I do that? Okay, I'm not going to deal with it now. All right. What I am going to deal with right now is getting us down to, well, and that's auto ATC, what you see. Okay, so I got us set to 11,000. Descend via the arrival. Okay, sometimes it will give you an actual descent. Not this time. Speaking of, let's just go ahead. CTAF 118.3. All right, next goal is below 28,000 by cleat. So we're working our way down. All right, and if you are new to the channel here on Twitch, love for you to smash that follow button. And if you're watching us and liking what you see on YouTube, hey, the subscribe button, we'd love for you to hit. Both options free. The Twitch option, follow, just lets you know when we're going live and let us know you're supporting the channel. No money. Same with the subscribe over on YouTube, just lets you know when a video gets released. All right, we love having y'all here. Great night. You're in the final moments of setting your prediction, if you'd like. Exclamation mark predict space and a negative number. We sure hope you take advantage of it. Just take some channel points, no big deal. Our next scheduled flight was supposed to be Saturday. However, Saturday is our anniversary, me and my wife, of 34 years. And that day is set aside, no flying. However, that flight will occur tomorrow afternoon, U.S. time, 1400-ish, to be specific. Central U.S. time. I believe I've done the math right, and it should be around 1900 Zulu. So, all right, so let's get this bird in here. This is the LevelUp 737-800. The LevelUp products, first off, are free, and in the download, you get the 600, the 700, the 800, and the 900. Really well done, except for that little bug we're seeing in the FMC. Zebo is part of it, and that's another free download, but it is just the Dash 800, and they have done some really amazing things with it. Oh, excuse me. So if you're getting into X-Plane, some things to check out. You're going to find there's a lot more here free than you're used to in a flight sim world. So check it out. It says we're about 14 or so minutes out. So the flight attendants are up doing their thing to get the cabin all set and ready for the approach. While we continue up here, let's see. Okay, so we're looking at a landing on 8 right using about 8,000 feet. Break 2. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get my radios set up. (110) tree. And 13.9. Okay. All right, we're working on getting last parts here. 092. All right, 11,000 was supposed to be by James. We're gonna be in that ballpark. Okay, minimums for this approach, 441 feet AGL and 1 mile. All right, let's see how we're looking out the plane. Flight attendants, prepare for landing. Okay, we are coming in. Okay, we are on profile. Aspen is below 9,000, PBJ above 8,000. All right, hope you're ready. Exclamation mark the word predict, space, and a negative number if you want to make a prediction. Also, if you're new to the channel, hit that follow button. Here on Twitch, on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Love to have you join the family. All right, here we go, folks. We're hitting it just right. Ooh, we got speed brakes still out. Yes. All right, we're gonna put a hold on the music, folks. As we near our destination. Got a feeling that is Miami all lit up for us out here. Oh, excuse me. It was Taco Thursday today here. All right, I got the runway in sight already.
To go.
Excuse me. All right, looks like we're grabbing the localizer. Miami area traffic, Sim Air Force 18, 20 mile, correction, 19 mile final, 8 right on the ILS. Okay, spoilers arm brakes 2, flaps 10. We're 13 miles out. Okay, flaps 30 set, 3 green on the gear. Speed brakes and auto brakes set. Spoilers armed. Miami traffic, Sim Air Force 18, 5 mile final, 8 right.
VATSIM feet stabilized. Least approach altitude set.
Okay, calm wind.
Approaching minimums. Minimum.
Landing.
100. 300. 200.
80 knots.
Welcome to Miami. All right, bear with me 1 second. I didn't pull the... All right, here we go. Okay, let me just do a couple other things real quick here. Stay trim 4 units. Okay. All right, I'm going to just set these to menu. Okay, and there we go. All right, we can shut her down. All right, welcome in. Let me just throw some chocks under it real quick. Oh, it already did. All right, save a little gas. There we go. We're all set. Let's take a look outside. The heck are we looking at? Huh. Anyway, all right, so let's get outside. Oh, I see what I needed to do. Come down here. Any better in here? Again, this is Nimbus. I'm sorry. These people just are scary. They are very scary looking. All right, there's our bird. All right, so there you have it, folks. A great flight in here. I don't know what we did on the landing. We'll find that all out here in a second. All right. Let me just clear off some things. And I see Elevatech up already. Okay, let's take a look at it. Oh, wait, first. Let's see. Okay. We, really? I have a hard time buying that. Okay, they're saying 0 feet per minute. I'm getting into the flight itself. They're saying 0, 0. Holy mackerel. Okay, if that's true, great. If it's not, great. As you can tell, I'm not buying what they're selling. Hang on a second. Okay. All right, we got Saitek up. Let's find out. Oh, it was a good landing. We will give it that. Little long, but matter of fact, I thought we had it. And then at the end, it just kind of always gives me trouble. Let's see here. All right. There's our land. Well, so far, wow, we okay, we landed 115 feet a minute, 132 knots, 1.2 Gs. That I will buy. Arrived, they're saying 2 hours early. Okay. I not necessarily knowing what that actually means, because the flight itself was 2.5 hours. So how'd we pull that off? But anyway, you can see our flight track down the runway. 1,000 foot, 2,000, 3,000. So yeah, we ate up a little bit of runway. Let's see. And we ate about 8,000 feet of the runway to get off to get into Delta 27. Although the flight that we were mimicking would have gone here. But we're a charter flight, so we can do what we want. The troops are disembarking right now. And actually, no, they're not. Hang on. Let's find out how we're doing. Almost unloaded. So, all right. So that was a great flight. Glad to have had y'all here. Glad to have talked with y'all. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your day tomorrow. Look for us 2 to 3 o'clock. 2 o'clock is the hopeful start time down in South America. For the Mac Air Destination of the Month flight. It's not an event with them. It's just a spot. We have the whole month if we want to get on the badge to get down there. So I'm heading down tomorrow. Now, we called for the A320, but part of me wants to change the aircraft. We'll see. You'll find out when you tune in if we stick with the A320 or chose elsewhere. All right, so there it is. What the heck was that? Oh, it's a train. I'm like, what the heck? All right, so I hope y'all enjoy. Tomorrow, 2 o'clock, we'll be streaming again. Like I said, down in South America, it's about as long as this flight. So we'll see you then. I hope y'all have a great day. Be safe. God bless. And God willing, we'll see you all here tomorrow, 2 o'clock Eastern, or correction, Central Daylight U.S. time. Enjoy the rest of your evening, morning, or what it is for you. God bless.